Okay. Hello. Alright. So to leave off where we were at last time. Alright. Are we all set to go to the deep city? Let's hurry and go. If there's a city at the bottom of the sea, I can't wait to see it. Okay, so she just says that every single time you try to go into the labyrinth. Until you actually go to the deep city. Not that I really did overly too much outside of that. Because I find that I'm finding a considerable less things I need to actually grind for. Like, you know, I don't have to fill out a equipment registry or anything like that this time. And there's considerably less quests to actually have to prepare for. Which I'm actually kind of thankful for. I don't have to do a lot of preparation, barring me from actually playing other video games. Anyways. I told you to forget about the deep city. You have no reason to be here. You tell her that you have been appointed by Armoroad's princess to bring a letter of friendship. On hearing that, Olympia tells you to wait where you are and runs off. Some time passes before the girl returns. She speaks quietly, her stare icy. The Abyssal King has given his permission. I'll lead you to my liege. Olympia immediately turns and begins walking. You make haste to follow her. Are you the visitors from Armoroad? I was told you brought a letter and offerings from their princess. I am the Abyssal King, sovereign of this deep city. Let us see what the princess has to say. I have here a manifest of the gifts I was entrusted by Princess Gutrin to deliver to the deep city. Here, I'd prefer it if you gave this letter to the Abyssal King along with her letter. Yeah. Hand over the letter and offerings. I see the princess wishes to establish cordial relations. I'll see that there's countless skilled explorers in Armoroad investigating the labyrinth. There is more here besides, but it is a private matter and does not concern you. My response to these proposals cannot be a hasty one. I need time to consider this. I will allow you to stay in the deep city for one full day as I ponder this letter. I'll get my answer tomorrow. Be here then to receive it. So these are the explorers who defeated my dear Ketos. It would be child's play to deal with them here in my deep city with no one the wiser. But such a show of strength, I fear it may be counter to my aim of annihilating the deep ones. If they fail, then the matter is ended. These explorers and their power could be a fine tool. Welcome, explorers. You've come to the Twinkling Tavern. I've been told by the Abyssal King himself to prepare a room for everyone. May you rest well and have sweet dreams tonight. Good morning, everyone. Did you have a good night's sleep? Well then, the Abyssal King awaits you at the Celestial Palace, if you'll just follow me. I have come. Did you sleep well last night, explorers? Let's dispense with the idle talk. I'll begin by telling you what must be done. I've already accepted the princess's proposals as laid out in the letter, under my terms. I will not open my gates to all and sundry, but certain explorers may enter my deep city. I have one further request, which depends on your skills in making it as far as you have. It involves the deep city's future, but more than that, the future of all mankind. I cannot tell you the particulars, but it is tied to the reason for the deep city's inception. If you'll not accept, I must find another. But your inquisitive mind and a prodigious strength makes you my most desired candidate. Alright, new mission. I shall open the deep city's facilities to you. I recommend the Twinkling Tavern as a base. This all must be strange and new to you, a city at the bottom of the sea. But don't hold back. As long as you do nothing to inconvenience us, you are free to do as you wish. I'm grateful for your change of heart. Now then, the details of that request again. Our role here in this deep city is the war against those dreadful monsters, the Deep Ones. The Deep Ones are monsters that lurk in the abyss. They are sworn enemies to mankind. I could tell you all, but understanding would come easier if you were to see it yourself. The labyrinth extends beyond the deep city. There's a prison on B10, the Hall of Conviction. Meet the Deep One imprisoned there. Once you grasp the nature of its existence, I shall explain in my own words its intentions as well as the future it holds for mankind. But first, in praise of your bravery, I bequeath unto you a technique handed down in my city. It was devised to combat the Deep Ones and dramatically heighten human combat effectiveness. In addition to your original specialties, you may learn and use skills from other sorts. But words alone will not suffice to explain. I suggest you put it into practice. May fortune go for you, explorers. And now we've unlocked subclassing. Yay! Does he have anything new to say? Okay, no, same thing. Yeah. Yeah, you mean EO1? Yeah, it's not that bad. I mean, those particular floors are pretty rough, but yeah, it's not super, super bad. Once you get high enough level that you can actually fight on par with the actual enemies there, it's not terrible. Alright, anyways, with subclassing, now we can actually have our characters. So subclassing in this game is a bit different from how it is in pretty much all the other games. Specifically, subclassing comes with practically all the abilities that the other classes have, all the way to their full levels. Whereas starting in 4, subclassing, like Berserker's Vow here would only be a 5-point skill. White Flame would probably be possibly a 2-point skill. Stuff like that. First turn enemy knives also solves a shit ton of problems. Yes, it is just that good. The only difference is that you can't get their main class skill, so I can't have Gladiator's Endless Battle, which increases damage, which can be fine for the most part. Some of the class abilities are just kind of meh, if not outright garbage. Like if I were to look at Juliana in particular. Royal Lineage regains TP of each new enhancement received, which, if I remember correctly, it's 1 TP per level. So putting 10 points into this means every time she receives a buff, she regains 10 TP, which is not exactly a good skill. It's not worth a 10-point investment at all. And Princess has and the Sovereign class has a lot of skills they want to have. So, and the funny part about Sovereigns is the fact that, from what I remember, Protect Order here is the only skill that actually looks at stats. Every other skill on here does not. I don't even remember. I believe that this one just does percentage damage. I don't even remember if it even looks at the tech stat. Same for Eagle Radiance. I'd have to actually look at that. But I know Protect Order is actually better if you because that actually works with like Monk's passive skill, which makes it the best healing skill in the game. Anyways, subclassing these characters at least. I'm going to be switching some characters around anyways, but it's a good idea to do that. So, Juliana. Probably going to make her a Zodiac, because I'm going to try to see if I can build her for Regal Radiance, which can actually trigger off of Singularity. So, which will make it do even more damage. Alright. And you can switch, the only way to switch subclasses is just the rest of the character, which, at this point of time in the game, you unlock, like, one of the fastest ways of, grinding your characters up, so that's not even an issue anymore. Okay, Faden. I plan to make her do a completely different class, so at this point, it does not matter what I give her at this point in time, because it's just going to get replaced with something else sooner or later. And I don't believe any of the other classes here really have anything good. Gladiator is kind of an odd class that they have practically everything they need in just their own class. And they work fantastic as a subclass just because of Charge and Berserker's Vow. So yeah, Buccaneer. It doesn't really matter. Setting a subclass also gives the characters 5 more skill points, so it's worth it even if you don't care about it. Wildling is another one. Wildlings are very, very SP hungry. So just slapping any random subclass onto them just for the extra 5 skill points is perfectly fine. Anyways, Olga, like I just said, Gladiator. Gladiator is pretty much like the best damage one. Yeah, Thunder Dragon's the important one. He's the one that unlocks the one shortcut. You do need to kill the Fire Dragon in order to actually fight the boss, but Thunder Dragon is needed so you don't have to do the entire Claret Hollows all over again. Alright, Sarius will also be Gladiator because I'll be respecting him later on to do Meteor, which does physical damage. Which means Charge works off of it. And that'll be basically doing more damage than all of his other skills at that point. And Reika is going to be a Buccaneer. Because Ninja Pirate sounds awesome. Also because of another reason. So if I go onto the characters, outside the fact they'll have 5 more skill points. How do I switch? Oh, tab. Okay, square for tab. Or I just click on it. It's specifically because Pincushion right here. It's a rapier gun skill. does pierce random hit pierce attacks, as you can see. It requires a heavy investment, and it requires 10 points in both Rapier Mastery and Gun Mastery, so it takes a while to even learn. But the best part about Pincushion is the fact of this little factor. It does not use your strength stat, it uses your agility stat. And ninjas happen to have the highest agility in the game. Now, granted, a Buccaneer with Berserker Vow and Charge would actually still do more damage than a ninja with Pincushion, but it's still a neat little thing that you can do. That and the TP cost will be cut down by Reika's Mystic Calm as well. And she can also do back row with Rapiers because Mystic Calm lets her attack for full damage from the back row. So you can do back row Pincushion without having to have a gun. Okay. So we got all that fun stuff. Oh. The Abyssal King asked me to do my part in helping explorers like yourselves in the Deep City. The offering's all prepared, and my sister was excited. She gets that way about potential profit. Oh yes, that Skinflint in charge of Napier's firm is my older sister. So I'll be running Napier's branch from here. We have everything you expect from Napier's firm. I look forward to doing business with you. Alright, so Napier's branch. This place does not sell anything different from the other one, so it's wherever you decide to actually go to. Welcome to Napier's Branch, explorers. The Abyssal King asked me to help out folks like you in the Deep City. So my sister and I got together and decided to open Napier's Branch here. If you have any requests for us, please tell me. We're a branch office of Napier's firm in Armor Road, so you can expect that Napier quality. I look forward to doing as much business with you here as we do in Armor Road home office. Man, Edie must be so happy just having the one and only shop in the Deep City. Even if there's apparently not that many Armor Road explorers going down here anyways, but, you know, besides the point. Also, yeah, her sister does not have a name either. She's just Napier as well. Probably why one of the English art books mentioned that, basically just added that, oh yeah, the other Napier sister is named Edie, just to separate those two. Not that that's ever brought up outside of that, anyways. I think that's an English-only thing. Anyways, I seriously wondered what would happen to me when my sis told me that to go to the bottom of the sea. But then it was also pretty, and the Abyssal King's so charming. It could be much worse than this. I don't think I have anything to sell now. Twinkling Tavern. Alright. In the past, adventurers wounded in the forest were rescued by Olympia and taken to the Deep City. Once here, she would heal their wounds, then erase all memories of them ever coming to this place. You may see this as cruel, but you will eventually come to understand how necessary this action was. So, in the original English version, she meant all this character does is mention that her name is Angie, and introduces herself. This line of dialogue was not in the English version, and apparently it's actually in the Japanese version. Kind of an odd thing, because it actually shows that Olympia did at one point try to actually help adventurers and just boot them out of the labyrinth. And then it just turned out that, you know, killing them was just that much easier. Also, this line right here seems to heavily imply that Hypatia might have been one of the people that she erased the memories of. Since, you know, she would have been a young child at that point in time. So, meaning that Olympia actually has standards of who she kills. Anyways. But yeah, this is Angie. She's another one of our Trauma Center NPC characters. Preparing ahead, I actually did grab some images from the other games and such. Just plop that right on top of that. So yeah, this is what our Trauma Center characters look like. Their Etrian Odyssey versions and their actual characters from the actual games look like. So you can definitely see like the resemblance of Hoffman, Derek Stiles, and Angie from those particular games. You'll notice that Angie looks a little bit different in this one. That's because she's actually from her design from Under the Knife 2, which I also have right here, where you can definitely see the definite resemblance of that right there. So yeah, just a neat little thing right there. Also, the game doesn't make it immediately obvious, but yeah, Angie here is also a robot, just like Olympia. I should probably make it... Okay, get that back up. Okay. Definitely smaller, yeah. It was a much larger image, but yeah, they definitely show a lot more of the profile in the. Not that I've actually played any of the Trauma Center games, anyways. Let me just go back to Armor Road. Do the characters here have anything new to say? Oh no, same thing. Okay. Let's see. Do I have to go one more floor? Okay. I think I have to go into the first floor of this next stratum in order to actually unlock the next thing. Oh, right. I have to go to the Deep City in order to get to the third stratum. I forgot about that. Kind of an odd thing. Oh, yeah, and you can start from the other end of the Undersea Grotto. One of those things I kind of forgot about. Yes, the 19th floor is a massive pain in the ass. If you're using the map, yeah, there you go. Not that much of a problem. I just made the mistake of marking the wall at the exact spot where I didn't need, at the exact spot to continue forward, which is absolutely not the first time I've actually done that. Yay, the lava caves. I actually like this place. And you can, oh yeah, and you can also see the Deep City right up over here. It's a nice little detail. Let's see. Alright, we got damage tiles. Oh, right, you have to actually go decent distance in order to actually get to this. I forgot about that. Alright, there's a shortcut. I totally forgot that was actually a thing. Right. Oh. The damage tiles around the fruit. Yeah, probably. That sounds about right. Alright. Anybody have anything new to say now that I went down one floor? Welcome. Yep. So, yeah, that line of dialogue about Olympia is missable. Welcome back as always, explorers. I'm sure you already know, here at the Twinkling Tavern, we can help you manage your burden. If you're carrying too much with you in the labyrinth, feel free to leave some of it here. Well, it seems you've finally gotten serious about exploring. In that case, Napier's branch is here to back you up 100%. Equipment, medicine, accessories, we have it all. You've entered the Molten Caves, I see. Many unique creatures not seen above ground dwell there. It's as close to the undersea. It's close by to an undersea volcano. Many of these creatures will torment you with fire. I haven't any doubt that you'll get the best of them, but I urge you not to take them lightly. And run back to Armor Road, because I should be unlocking another ship thingy. Heard from the old lady at Santis. So there really was a sea at the bottom of the sea. A city at the bottom of the sea. That's amazing. It's like something out of a fairy tale. I want to go someday. Will you take me there, boss? Welcome. I've already heard from both the scientists and my sister who accompanied you below. So the Deep City, sunk during the Calamity, did exist and leads to another labyrinth. Seems your adventures will be even more trying from here on. But worry not, Napier's firm is always there for paying hard-working explorers. We've also opened a branch office in the Deep City, handled by my own sister. Drop by, won't you? Oh yeah, also new quests. I was talking to the old lady at the Santis. She says you found a city in the ocean. The Deep Sea is supposed to be a well-kept secret, yes? I'll celebrate as secretly as I can. Wow, way to go, Kurohana, for doing that perfectly normal thing that you did. Well, Kurohana, it seems you've reached the Molten Caves. How did I know? Well, I'm a troubadour. Stories and legends are my bread and butter. So what tales would you like to hear today? I'm in a voluble mood. Ask me anything. Abyssal King. Legendary city you found... This legendary city you finally discovered in the Abyss is known as the Deep City. Though, it being real, I supposedly it shouldn't be called legendary. Its ruler is the Abyssal King. Or so it seems, but I have very little information. Troubadour, though I am, I deal not in lies. Whereof I cannot speak, whereof I must remain silent. How about another tale instead? I'll tell you the story of Armor Road's king from 100 years ago. Don't give me that look. Today the census has complete authority over the city, but that doesn't mean it never had a king. The king before the calamity was a fine man, loved by the masses and admired by the military. Moreover, he had a sister whom he positively doted on, but I'll tell our tale some other time. The legend of merfolk passed down in Armor Road. Do you know it? They are called Deep Ones. In form, they are an admixture of man and fish. Their unnatural look is an affront to the gods. Many believe them to be figments of our imagination, but hear this eyewitness account and be shocked. Each night, Mr. Bill walked along the port. An awful smell drew his attention to a crouched figure. I say, "Are you all right?" asked Mr. Bill, but to his horror, the figure was a deep one. Mr. Bill hurried away, but it was too late. He was gobbled down from head down and dragged below. Heard the story from Mr. Bill himself, so you know huh. Well, no matter. There are, in fact, many secrets regarding the Deep Ones. I'll tell you later. Alright, nothing. Alright. Heard that if you hang a blue shining branch in the labyrinth out your window, your wishes come true. You're accepting this request? It's from Belle, a daughter of a prestigious family. According to Belle, there's a deep shining branch on B9. She says if she leaves it near a window, a knight on a Pegasus will see it and take her away. Stupid fairy tale romantic nonsense. Anyway, that's what she wants, and that's what she's paying for. Just find the branch. Now go find it, explorers. Espier Pomona fruit. Oh yeah, that involved. Right, I vaguely remember this one. Oh, that request was made by the gourmet Espier. Looks like that bastard's got his eyes on the lava caverns this time. Pomona fruit. There. Are you knowing about pomona fruit? I hear it's a plant that only grows on B9. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time saying it. Espier is wanting you to pick some of those the pea fruits. Apparently the ants there are fond of it too, so if you find one, try following it. Oh, there's the mission. Get going and bring back that fruit. Letter in a bottle. Oh, there you guys are. The boy from the inn came here looking for you. Seems that kid got another letter. It's nice that he can talk to that girl, but it seems an unknown disease is plaguing our hometown. I want you to help him out. Go forth and help those innocent children. The request on the Butterfly Bistro? Oh, you accepted it? Thank you. Got another letter replying to the one you helped me write, but it isn't good. A disease called the Green Death, where plants grow in people's bodies, is killing Ellie's town. My sister's a doctor, but she doesn't know how to cure it either. Please find someone who knows how to treat the Green Death. You're explorers. You can ask people around the city to find a cure for it. Oh, nice. Yeah, you get the other endings. Yeah, I'm saving the 6th stratum for the 3rd run. That way I don't have to do absolutely all the quests and everything all over again. It's usually I'm just going to turn in the one mission reward and then immediately switch to the next route. Thankfully, the getting through the other routes doesn't take any time at all, at the very least. Oh, welcome. What can I help you today? What? You're looking for medicine? I have some all-purpose healing salve for adventures. Let me go get... Oh, that's not what you need? Let me guess, you want a cure for the Green Death? I can tell by your faces I'm right. That boy from the inn came by looking for one. Unfortunately, I don't carry anything like that. Nobody knows how it's caused, right? So, some places with more advanced technology than Armor Road. Try there. That's you. Shop from the boy at the inn going well? No. Well, I'm sure that you'll be able to resolve this like you always do. I believe in you. Go get to it and find a way. Let's see, what brings you in today? What's that? Green Death? Yeah, I've heard of it. It said it's a reaction to a poison from a plant monster. When someone is infected by it, their body turns green and sprouts flowers until they die. Treating it? I don't have a clue. I've never heard of any people who have survived it. Well, as long as nobody brings it here by ship, Armor will be safe. I'm not worried. Yeah, the only sea item that's actually hard is Overlord Squid, and that's just the reasonings why it's so hard to get, because you have to fail to get the sea milks, which I think is like I think after all the attempts it does on sea milks, you have like a 1 or 2% chance of getting it. Because what the game does is it just does multiple rolls, going like, okay, here's like a 40% chance of getting a sea milk. Roll it, didn't get it. It does like 22 rolls or something like that, and if you fail every single one of them, then you get a Overlord Squid. Because they use that specifically just to be mean. I'm not sure if there's an RNG thing. Now that I think about it, if someone's figured out an RNG exploit to guarantee to get the Overlord Squid quite yet, it'd be nice. It would save a shit ton of time, honestly. Remember when I ordered those ship improvements in gratitude for discovering the Dark Forest? Overlord Squid is sea. It's from the goldfish. You can only get it by fishing on the sea. It only shows up in very specific spots. I could probably point out the spots where it actually shows up, though, at least. Alright. Remember when I ordered those ship improvements in gratitude for discovering the Dark Forest? Well, when I told them to order for Sakura ship, they got to work right away. Your voyages should be that much more comfortable now. Steel plating. Grip steel plating to freely sail over weaves. Okay, yeah, if I were to point out... Okay, yeah, like, there we go. So, where they show up is typically in this area. If you see goldfish in... Oh, actually, these are the two areas right here. Right here and right here is where you can find sea milks, and that's also the only places where you can get the Overlord Squid. And it's like a 1% chance here, and I think a 2% chance here, because it does more rolls here, but less of a chance of actually getting the sea milks. And in order to respawn, fish spawns on the map. You have to be in the labyrinth for 24 hours. So, yeah. And it's 24 hours as in you spent, God, I don't know how many steps that is offhand, but 1 hour passes for about every 30 steps you take. So if you're exploring normally, that's fine. If you're already running around in the post-game just trying to get things done, then it's a pain in the ass because you have to run around the labyrinth for quite a while. Though, entering and exiting this menu also resets all the fish spawns, so if I were to exit that, you'll see that they disappeared from down there. If I keep doing it, they'll come back. Like that. Stuff like that. It would definitely be best just to save before trying it and just attempt your RNG, because RNG is set to a very specific seed when you load the game from a fresh save. Like, when you load up your game from just freshly loading up the game. Though if you reload your save, it doesn't reset the RNG, so if you just keep at it, eventually you'll probably see one. It's definitely the most pain in the ass one of the fishing stuff to get. Anyways, yes, we have all that stuff, so... Continuing this. Today's voyage, eh? Green Death? Never thought I'd hear that dreadful name again. One tale I've heard is with one sailor infected with Green Death wiped out an entire country. Proof that the romance of discovery isn't the only thing awaiting sailors on the sea. Apparently people had a cure for it before the calamity, but it doesn't exist today. If you can find somewhere with high technology like back then, that's the place to go. The game's absolutely just pushing me to go down there. Did you get the princess's offering to Deep City? Well done. The princess was looking forward to greeting you on your return, but she isn't feeling well now. She's gone to rest in the Porcelain Forest, down in Armor Road Steps. I'll tell her you're back, but for now, you should go back to the Deep City and observe what you can. Alright, Deep City. I think I have to talk to the Twinkling Tavern about it. I can't remember who. Richard them. Okay. Seyfried has nothing interesting to say. She probably doesn't either. Right. Welcome everyone. Are you here to shop or do you want some tea? Huh? You want to hear about the Green Death? Let's see. Sorry, I don't know. Single thing about it. Don't give me that look. Oh, I know. Maybe the girl at the Twinkling Tavern will know something. The Abyssal King ordered to keep it in an inn where explorers can stay, right? I heard that she's the one who treats injured people too. Why not ask her? Welcome back, everyone. Will you be resting for today? Wait, Green Death? I've heard of it before. It's a terrible parasite that feeds on human bodies as it kills them. Armor's current technology must be incapable of curing it. But there is a way. I've heard of a rare herb called the Scarlet Sage that can be taken from the third stratum. If you can bring me some of that Scarlet Sage, I can make a remedy for you. Okay. Oh, there we go. But before we go down... right. Go to Armor Road. Man, that's good. That's gonna take some getting used to. Anyways, Inverpult. Alright. +1. Reef sailing. There we go. That should be enough for me to get to the second area up there. Yeah, that should be enough to get I know there's a place up there. Okay, just double checking. Oh, inspect. Cool. In good spirits, you travel the seas. You spot smoke coming from an island ahead. After you dock and disembark, you find a soldier cooking some dried victuals. The sizzling sound of the dried fish fat on the fire makes your mouth water. Noticing you staring hungrily at the scene, the soldier calls out to you. You're explorers that everyone's been talking about at Armor Road, eh? I'm here to survey this place. Thanks to your good work, we've been plenty busy. Meals are the only pleasure I get on this island. This here is, bacao... dried cod. It's really great. Of all the preserved foods to take on a voyage, I like this the best. I usually put some garum on it whenever I have some, but I don't have any here. Let's find out it, though. Oh, it looks like it's ready. The soldier takes the fish and sinks his teeth into it, quickly devouring it. Once the soldier finishes the meal and resumes surveying, you return to your own duties. Okay, so I have to bring that to, next time I get a chance. Ah. Ah! Oh, no. I should be, oh yeah, I should be able to outspeed it. Of course it does that. It goes all the way to the... Of course it goes all the way to the end. There we go. Right, no, that goes up one more. Yay, Pole 2 unlocked. Alright, go back to town. Third foothold. Alright, now we can start all the way up here. Oh, good. I saw the rock one equipped. Oh, there's of course there's a house right there. How do you call it? Okay, good. Ah, I see. Just leads right into that whirlpool, so... Oh, okay, this goes up one more. Oops. Oh, there's the tower. That's what I was looking for. Gone out on a search for the unknown, now I find it standing before you. In front of you is a grand stone tower which dizzies you with its formidable height. The tower's so tall you can't even see the top. If you wish to continue exploring, it may be wise to return supply. Resupply. I need to find a nice course to get over there. I have 2 move actions left. See down that far. So you found a structure so tall it's veiled by the clouds? Must be the Tower of Victory. Say that those who find an end to its infinite spiral stairs will be covered in glory. Bit of a contradiction, isn't it? It all depends on whether or not the tower's the real deal. According to historical records, countless towers of the same name have been built all over the world. We'll need to confirm its authenticity. I'd like you to investigate that tower. If we can get a research team there, it would be invaluable. But as always, proceed with caution. Okay. So I need to find my way over to that tower. Alright. Right, palm trees. God damn it. Oh yeah, that's not gonna work. Yeah, this area is absolutely designed around not letting you go through here with the foremast. Well, that's mean. As you sail sail the sea in high spirits, waves the waves suddenly and without warning become violent. The waters were so calm moments ago. Even as you think this, the waves grow even stronger. For a moment, you glimpse something white beyond the waves. Was it an illusion? You can stay and observe more closely, or take shelter in the cabin until the storm ends. Check it out. Hold on to the railing as you peer into the water, and you see something unbelievable. An old man wearing a white robe is standing in the middle of this maelstrom. His lifeless, yellow, muddy eyes are riveted on you. You decide it's too dangerous to provoke him any longer and decide to escape. Using all your might to steer the tiller, you are finally able to escape this nightmarish sea. Wonder about the identity of the eerie old man as you sail away in your damaged ship. Okay. Oh, thank goodness you're all back safely. An old man in white appeared amidst the high wave. Now I see why your ship is in such a state. You finally saw him. Don't get me wrong, I don't know much more about him than what I've heard from the sailors. But they say any ship that meets him is doomed to sink. If you ask me, I'd say he's a lost soul. Maybe a shipwreck victim or something. Regardless, I'm glad you're safe. I hope you thank your ship for giving its life to protect you. Okay. After disembarking to investigate an island nearby, a dozen men suddenly surround you. You recall something you've learned about a nomadic group that travels the area by boat. They're clad in crustacean-themed armor. They must be the warriors of that tribe. They declare you the guest of the tribe, then unreasonably demand a gift for their hospitality. Their firm stares tell you that they won't take no for an answer, and you might not survive a fight. You can give them something they request, or you can run away. I don't have any of that stuff. Wait, do I have that? You hand the tribesmen the armor outsider and discover you during your voyage. They look at it with interest, then shake their heads in disappointment. It seems that this isn't quite what they're expecting. Return the ship with misgivings of the outcome of the situation. Okay, maybe I did have that. Maybe I did have the other ones. Whatever. Oh, I think I need to turn... Oh. I think I messed up over there. Oh, if I had the thing to go through that, that would have been fine. Not that. That. Sailing the blue sea, your ship suddenly slows down. You drop your anchor to investigate. Looking down from the deck, you see your ship is caught in a fishing net. Deciding you can't continue tangled up as you are, you begin unpicking the net. Eventually, you manage to do so. As you pull it up, you let out an involuntary cry of joy. An entire school of fish are caught in the net. Better still, the net appears to be in usable condition. The results speak for themselves before you. You decide to make use of it in the future when fishing. You have lost time and provisions, but the gains outweigh the losses. You set sail again. Well, the number of turns didn't matter anyways. I was already out. Let's see. Yeah, that one's a tree. I had that. I can't get there without... I don't have access to 3 items yet, I think. Nice. Nope, I don't have access to 3 items yet. Okay, yeah, I do need resailing in order to get over there. That's an absolute. Just double checking. Oh, there's another point right there. Okay. Oh, damn. Yeah, I thought I could sneak it through here, but I guess not. Oh, it's... yeah, it's even more than that. Okay. So I'd have to sneak through the bottom area or something like that. I see. That's 2 arrows up. Alright. I really want to get that tower because that'll actually help me out more than anything else. Okay. So I need to start from here probably. Can't tear through these parts. I have to go south. I don't have a cannon to kill those things yet. Yeah, Hunt's Red Pirates, that's what I thought. Okay, I was looking for that little detail. I can't get there. I legitimately do not remember offhand how to get over there. Or I guess I could start from there without that. Oops. that's what I thought. Crossing the seas with wind in your hair, you happen upon a city you've never seen before. The idyllic city lined with windmills might be a new trade city to trade with. Maybe able to make it to town with your current provisions, but perhaps you should go back. There we go. Just made it. You wouldn't happen to have come from Armor Road, would you? You set foot on the docks of Damavand, a city on the equator. An old soldier greets you. Welcome, welcome. You're in good hands amongst the descendants of the hero, Tretaona. Our worship of the three-headed dragon he seals away has shielded us from invaders these many years. We were once the midpoint between the poles, but since the calamity we've been precious few visitors. That's why it cheers us to see young ones with your passionate pioneer spirit. If you return to Armor Road with your route here charted, we'll see more trade from the south. With that, the old soldier pulls a roll of cloth from his bag and hands it to you. This is chintz. It's our specialty, made from the Norse looming techniques and the dyes of the south. Take it. It's sort of a way of my gratitude. What could be more fitting to celebrate, eh? You gratefully accept the chintz and return to your ship to head back to Armor Road. Welcome back, everyone. I heard you established a route to Damavand. We're getting close to that northern continent. I know I say it a lot, but thanks again. I don't think it'd be a stretch to say that your future voyages will be even harder. Once again, I've ordered some improvements to your ship from Ayutthaya. When I told them your orders from Kurohana, they got right on it. They're working as we speak. Hopefully your voyages will be a little more comfortable now. 3 slots. Okay, there we go. Okay, I had to go there first. Gotcha. Tretaona. Okay. Alright, yeah, 3 slots. There we go. Much better. Now I can get to the tower. Yep, tower, yes. Oh, damn it, I went one too many steps. Oh, no! So close. Let's see. Yeah, I do need to go down that in order to avoid those currents. I don't need to go down that one. Oh, I don't even need to go... I didn't need to go down as many as I did. Curses. Okay, I made that tower. That's all that's important. I almost fucked up again. Oh well. I need to go through the entire sea sooner or later anyways. Thanks to your steady navigation and tight maneuvering, you arrive at the Tower of Victory. You look upwards at the base, but the tower pierces the clouds. You wonder how tall it is. Stepping inside the tower, you hear your own footsteps echoing in the tower's crisp air. You look up to find a spiral stair leading upwards to the apex of the tower. Deciding it would be impossible to climb with your current equipment, you decide to return to Armor Road. Welcome back. It looks like you've established a route to the Tower of Victory. I'll get in touch with the scientists to confirm its validity as soon as I can. Thanks to you guys, you could say that Armor Road's restoration is in its final stages. That's why I've ordered the latest and greatest for your ship, the Latin Sail. Should help your ship catch the wind even better, but should make you even more mobile out there. There's one catch though. These sails are custom made and it'll be some time before yours arrives. Yeah, 5th stratum. So I have to go through. I won't get the Latin sail till the 5th stratum, so I gotta wait on that. Try to stay patient, okay? Anyways, now we got the important thingy. Alright, so let's get that nice and set. Whoops. Explorers Guild. I have a couple party members I want to level up before putting them in. We want to put Edric and Rian in. I think we're finding everybody else for the time being. I should probably mark that properly. Rain, okay. Okay. Just save real quick so I don't have to do sea stuff again. Okay. Oh, might as well take those two to the Deep City real fast. Just so I can get their subclasses. Alright, Adric's going to be a ninja. And Rihanna will be a sovereign. There we go. That's the important one. Okay. I'll teach them their skills in a moment. Once I remember that I need to go to Armor Road. Okay, so first things first. So, the exploit for doing King Penguin is identical. So, King Penguin is the easiest way to grind your characters back up. And get new characters caught up. There is an RNG exploit for doing very specific actions on certain turns. That'll guarantee you a victory every single time. With one single character. Thus, they can get as much experience points as they want. The catch with this is that, because of the way the RNG seeds work in this, you have to completely close out the game and reopen it up every single time you want to do the exploit. So it ends up being extremely slow. Same happens with the Sela exploit. You have to exit out of the game every single time you want to do that. So that now takes a bit longer. But now there's actually a faster way to do this. So you can actually do King Penguin on picnic mode. That's not the right place. Oh, I have to bother checking. What's this? Okay. In order to guarantee that King Penguin doesn't get too low health when you're trying to do this, you have to have a weapon that's lower than 41. Yeah. 49. As long as you have a weapon that's under 49 attack, you're good. Okay, so since we got that, Oceanic Quest solo. Sela gives more experience points, but I'm about to show why Penguin's now better. So go to Tower of Victory, Buddha's Stone Bowl. I've come in an account of my new orders from my master. I've heard the bowl of the noble monk living in the Tower of Victory is the Stone Bowl of Buddha. I shall not return until I find this monk. For the sake of my master, I shall accept your help. I have not actually tried yet. I haven't actually enabled them for Etrian Odyssey 3 quite yet. Because it kept updating every single time I wanted to load up the game. And then it was like a case of, well, I don't want to mess up with my stream schedule, so I'll just deal with it for right now. I do know that the latest update fixed that one guard in 2. The one that'll freeze your game. He's now fixed, so no problems with him. Okay, anyways, now we shove one character in there. Doesn't matter. Alright. After meeting with a client, a ninja from the east, you reach the Tower of Victory. You rush up the spiral stairways, each step like an assault of the tranquil air of the tower. As you climb the seemingly endless stairs, you hear a presence from below you. You instinctively look down, only to find a gigantic monster climbing the stairs at a frightening pace. If it catches you on the stairs, you won't stand a chance. You must reach the highest floor. Just when you reach the apex of the tower, the monster bursts through the wall. Alright, so all you have to do, as long as your weapon is under 49 attack, all you have to do is auto attack. That's it. Dead. Ajax down 21, yay. Also because you killed this will guarantee that you kill the boss in under 5 turns, meaning you will always get its conditional drop, which sells for 10,000 intel. So this is also the fastest way to get money. While you confirm the monster's death, the ninja begins to inspect the area of urgency. Well, maybe killing gold partisans was probably still faster, but at this point in time in the game, this is by far the fastest way to get some cash. And you grind your characters back up. No matter where she looks, the Great Monk is nowhere to be found. Still, she doesn't seem to take it too hard, admitting that further searching would be fruitless. With those words and her smile, you decide to head back to the ship in order to take her back. You're back. That must mean you defeated the monster in the Tower of Victory. How about it? Did you come across the glory and prosperity from climbing that entire tower? You guys probably climbed it without giving stuff like that a second thought. But that's how it should be. Glory and prosperity are earned, not found. They come when it's time. In any case, you did well. This is for you. It's supposedly found at the top of the Tower of Victory. True Ward spell. Which, that's a... yeah, that Aegis Shield 4. Anyways, let's get Adric and Rhiannon up. That should only take like 2 fights. Maybe. I don't know. I just know that as long as your characters have under 49 attack, you probably have to adjust for it. The main point is that you need to do less damage. That you need to do so little damage that you don't hit the boss getting under 75% health. Because once that happens, then he starts actually using his counter moves. Oh, wrong button. So you just need to make sure that you're doing so little damage to the boss. So that Kirikaze can just kill it like that. Okay, that was 4 levels. Kirikaze gloves, I don't even know if that's even good. Keep doing that. I think that's bad. Try copying down those maps on the original DS version. Especially, especially B27. Considering how you can't mark all those, trapped floors, I had to do walls. And considering how slow it takes to scroll past that, that took a while. That messed with the RNG a little bit, I guess. Rhiannon constantly healing herself like that. Hello. Okay, less body. Okay, whatever. Oh, Rand's 24. I need to get her a little bit higher than that. Just slightly. So at least give me a good idea of how many more levels she's gonna get off of this. Then we can start exploring the 3rd stratum for real. Okay, 27. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Everybody else is roughly around that general level, but yeah, okay, that should be fine for right now. Alright. That's an easy way to get everybody back up, especially when it's time to, I lost my train of thought. Retire characters. Formation, okay, so... Adric, Faden, Rhiannon, Reika, Olga. That'll work. Now let's outfit the characters. Alright, Adric. You use, spears. Okay, there's spears. Okay. I don't know how many things are actually weak to lightning here. Okay, that's fine. Faden, I think, is fine on her sword. Else here. Right, okay. Alright, I'll just wait till she gets the next one. Rhiannon, doesn't really matter what she has equipped, honestly. She can equip maces and stuff. Strength, vitality is always nice. Yeah, sure, she can have that. Reika knives. I keep pushing the wrong one. Depth skill. Oh, right. The FOE. Okay, she already has that. Never mind. Olga, I think, was fine last I checked. She still has that one. Okay, that's enough of a damage increase. Okay. The armor, assuming there's actually anything. Right, 35. This has less speed down by comparison. Okay, you can have 3/4. You can have 3/4. I think, yeah, those two are, well, kind of the only two. Okay, Adric needs shields, right. He needs shields in order to actually do anything. Yeah, vitality. And I have plenty of these boots now. Considering how that's like the best boots I'm ever going to get for a very long time, because that's a 10% damage reduction to everything. Alright, what was her suit? Oh, right, luck. I was keeping that on her because of luck. Wing loafers. HP, okay, yeah. That should be fine for now. Alright, I did have that Benjamin shield. Kirikaze gloves. Probably should have checked that Benjamin shield for Adric real quick. 2 vitality. Let's see. 2 vitality. Yeah, that's just flat. Yeah, it's just. Damn it. Whatever. That should be fine. Okay. As for skills, which I have not been leveling up in a while. Do I even want to teach them now I think about it? You know what? Max out these ones. I should probably work on Volt Wall because Volt is like the threatening thing in like the 5th stratum or something. 5th stratum. Alright, max out charge. Bane's gonna switch out things sooner or later anyways. Get Blade Brave a little bit higher. Rhiannon has 20 skill points right now. Nice. Okay, she mostly wants Sovereign stuff more so than anything else. Alright. I do want her to get Protect Order, so... at least 1 point attack until he can... Was it Protect? Oh yeah, Protect Order, obviously. Yeah, yep, that one. Because that will be our main heal skill. So let's have her go for that. Reika. Max out Izuna for right now. Max out Mystic Calm just to get that out of the way. And start going for Pincushion. That's gonna take a while. Gotta max out rapier and gun mastery for that. Olga. Oh, right, she needs that. Right, I keep forgetting you have to put points in adventure. Okay, here we go. Yeah. EO2 FOEs are kind of rude. I mean, if you put a Dark Hunter in your party and you go for Climax, then they're more manageable. But that still takes quite a while. Alright. All that fun stuff done. Adric's a lower level than everybody else, isn't he? No, he's roughly around the same level as everybody else. Deep City. Molten Caves, here we go. Yeah. Alright, and because I have Monarch March maxed out, oh, nice flame effect. I can practically ignore these damage tiles. I mean, they're still gonna do damage, I shouldn't be touching every single one of them, but I don't have to worry too much about it. There's a gather spot, take... Yeah, no, my party's barely taking much of any damage. And now they're probably fully healed now. Okay, I thought there was a shortcut here. I remember there being one near wherever the... Oh, there's one here too? Okay then. Hallway the floor, yep. Alright, camp. Yeah, I actually really love this track. I really like the third stratum in this game, even if it's pretty basic. I pretty much like all the stratums in this game, honestly. Alright, that's what I thought. Oh, first encounter. Oh yeah, and the battle music changes. And thankfully, we're not stuck with this battle music for the remainder of the game. In the original release, we get to hear this battle theme for the remaining 4 stratums. Now, because there's... I mean, the reason why there wasn't a battle theme for the 6th stratum in the original release was because there was literally no space left on the cartridge. Because when you really think about it, Etrian Odyssey 3 has a lot in it for a DS game. Especially when you compare it to 1 and 2. And there just straight up was not enough room for another music track. But yeah, nothing wrong with this battle theme. It's actually a good one. It's just the fact that you're hearing it for 3/4 of the game. That's my only issue with it. Because, yeah, this is the only game in the series where the second battle theme pops up in the in the 3rd stratum. Usually that's saved for the 4th stratum. I've heard it only a couple times, so I don't have a strong opinion on it quite yet. I'll have to wait until I actually, you know, get into actual fights with it and see how it feels. Doesn't seem right. Never mind. Okay, it was correct. Shiver's. I haven't heard. Yeah, I haven't heard the Untold 2 version of Shiver. Ecstasy is still my favorite. Etrian Odyssey 1. The original Etrian Odyssey 1 version of Shiver, at least. Not Shiver. Yeah, Ecstasy. Though I do like Shiver too. I know. Get rid of egg. As you descend into the labyrinth, you find Olympia standing before you, her expression flat. I'm here on the Abyssal King's orders. I must explain about this labyrinth to you. The girl continues, her voice, its usual monotonous tones. Monotonous tones, whatever. We are in the lowest point of the deep city. Further underground lies a cavern. It has existed since ages past. To the point beyond the cavern is connected to the abyss. With this, Olympia turns her back to you while continuing her explanation. You'll struggle against both monsters in the intense heat of the submarine volcano. It is dangerous, but you are no stranger to peril now. There should be nothing to fear. Girl turns to leave, saying, "We'll speak again once you reach the 10th floor." Let's challenge this new labyrinth and head to the Hall of Conviction on the 10th floor. Ah! Okay. Oh, no. I see that. Ah. Yeah, how much is these gonna cost? Yeah, because they're maxed out. Yeah, 6. Always nice to see. This is also kind of at the point in time when the random encounters start being, more or less stop being much of a threat. I mean, that's not to say that they're... Oh, okay, there's an FOE right there, right. They can be rough at times, but yeah, I never really had too many issues with random encounters beyond this point, more or less. Hello. Oh, okay, doesn't... Okay, surprised it didn't move forward. I think it's kind of a case that Etrian Odyssey 3's random battles are not really super threatening after a bit. Yeah, that too. Izuna just makes random battles a joke at this point. If you don't like something, just get rid of it. Like that. It's why I like keeping a ninja around. Because there's plenty of scary encounters I don't like dealing with. Flame Claw, neat. Ah, figures. Yeah, it's just very silly where the geomagnetic pole is. It's something that I completely forgot about until I got here. I mean, yes. I mean, I guess the city is like right, like you can just go here and you just go right to the city, so it's not that huge of a deal. It's just kind of silly. There we go. Just want to get that out of the way. Ah, yeah. The Stegosaurus. I would have expected it to have a different name than just that, but yeah, there it goes. Yeah, basically. Oh. Okay, now we got a little dragon. As you proceed through the scorching depths, you spy a giant ant ahead of you. It doesn't seem to have noticed you. Its antenna wave as if searching for something. You remember the request you agreed to do concerning the fruit that the ants like. This ant might be in search of that fruit right now. You can follow the ant if you wish. Carefully watch the ant. It begins to frantically circle around one large tree. Could there be something on this tree? Take a step closer to get a good look. The ant notices you, advances, clicking its mandibles threateningly. As you hurriedly draw your weapons, the enraged ant attacks. Oh, I forgot the set limits. That's why that limit gauge has been full for so long. Try it. Okay, never mind. I naturally assumed they were resistant to it. You approach the tree the ant was circling and see a silver-colored fruit in its bows. These beautiful silver fruit must be the pomona fruit that the client was asking for. Etrian climbs up the tree and begins picking all the fruit in reach. Suddenly, Etrian notices something and yells down to the rest of the party. Seems more ants are carrying pomona fruit or moving it on the path ahead. You can take the fruit you have back to the bar, or pursue the ants for more. And if I'm doing that, and right on Reika. Yep, there we go. Oh, that time it didn't work. Oh, everybody was pretty much doing more damage anyway, so whatever. Snatch the pomona fruit the ants were carrying and sew them in your packs. The backpacks are straining with the fruits of your labor. The client will be happy. Dry spirits only last a short while before you realize something. There's an awfully large number of ants around here. Their nest could be nearby. Still, ant eradication is not your goal right now. You decide to leave quickly. Or probably that's a one-way. Ah.
Okay, yeah, that goes into there.
Oh, okay. There's just one big square area. Never mind. Oh no, that's two-way. Never mind. You remember the request you accepted from the Break a Shining branch from a rich girl. Okay, that was here. The branch she wants must be from the strange tree before you. You try to break off one of the branches to bring it back for her. Yeah. You reach out to the shining blue branch and carefully break it off at the base. Curiously, the branch still shines, even after being broken off. You wrap it up carefully. You now have completed Belle's request. All you need now is return to the bar. Silently gave thanks to the tree before leaving this place. I'm pretty sure if I walk into there, that this one's just going to immediately jump me. And I believe there's a shortcut down here that leads to the stairs, because I remember that. Oh, well, I got two requests I could turn in real quick before having something stupid potentially happen. Oh. It actually didn't get petrified this time. Not used to that. Fine. At least I'll put some effort into this. Never mind. There we go. Welcome back. How did it going? Oh, so it really exists? So this is what she was talking about. So shiny. I'm sure that this will make Belle happy. Maybe a knight on a flying horse will come for her. I doubt he'd be able to take her away, though. I mean, Belle's lived such a sheltered life that she weighs as much as a bell tower. She'll probably have to lose some weight before she can even get out of her room. Haha. Well, this is definitely what she asked for. Here's your reward. Welcome back. Whoa, you brought back a lot. Wow, you guys are greedy. So this is a palm, one of those. It's hard and it has no particular order. Anyway, I'll be sure to deliver it to Espier. Thanks for your hard work working once more. Here's the reward. Well, I'm hoping we get to work together again. Troubadour's nice. Missy is savage. Bone shield. Stuff. Anything I care about. I mean, Etrian is kind of doing damage. What has he got? 72, 80. Okay. Maybe later. No, I didn't get any new swords for Faye. Rand doesn't care. Reika, Kunai, 61 versus her, 40. Okay, that's... Yeah, that's enough of a difference. I do want her, even if Azuna doesn't go off, I do want her to actually do some damage at least. She has nothing. Okay. How about armor? Red doublet. Fire resist. Of course, fire resistance. Okay, and 3/4. Okay, it's also a claw thing. Everybody except Adra can equip it, of course. Oh, and oh no, Ryan can equip it. I forgot she's not Sovereign main class. Compared to 3/4, 35 versus 1 less defense for. One less defense for 20% fire resistance. That's not bad, considering this labyrinth. And that 1 less defense is not gonna really help out too much. That's actually. I mean, it's worth it just for the fire defense alone, actually. Because if anything decides to just blast out a AoE fire attack, that's gonna really suck. So yeah, I should probably give that to characters that can actually equip it. Which is everybody, practically everybody. Oh yeah, she has sack dress. I mean, that's a defense upgrade for her by itself. I think it's only them. I can't... I'm pretty sure it's only them. There's a few other fire damage things around here, but they're basically the only threatening things. And I mean, I'm going to want to fight some other dragons anyways because their conditional drop is Petrify, and that gets me the earliest katana I can get. Not that I can use it yet. Not that I can... I mean, Reika can equip a katana, but none of her skills actually use it, so putting a katana on a ninja doesn't exactly help them out too much. Unless you want to do silly shit like, well, okay, ninjas have low attack power to begin with, so as funny as it could be, back row 5-ring sword is probably not very viable. Even if a ninja's high agility would probably make it so those hits hit more often. Let's see, Idra gained a level. Try getting some of these up. Let's try getting some Berserker's Vow up. Yeah, that really sucks. I mostly just keep them with the knives just for the ailments. Izuna specifically. Otherwise, I mean, I made Reika a Buccaneer, so... Which is good enough because since Pincushion does its damage based off of agility instead of strength, so it actually does do decent damage at the very least. Not as much as just making a Buccaneer a Gladiator, just using charge, but still. It's a nice, viable thing to do. Unfortunately, it requires 10 points in each of those, so that's not coming anytime soon. Let's see. Right, I should probably try going for multi-shot for her. Rain. She doesn't really need any... I mean, outside of a leveling up form key, she doesn't really need anything from there, so let's go for Protect Order. Is it strength-based? I mean, yeah, I know a good chunk of its damage is based off agility, but I can't remember if it actually used the strength set. I'd have to actually look at that again, look at the actual numbers for it again. I just remember that agility with it going off of agility. I remember Reika, back row Rapier Reika was actually doing some really high damage, much more than I was actually expecting it. I guess it also works with having ninjas the main class means that Pincush costs less and you can use Rapier from the back row. So you can do if I actually go on my way to get it, Jolly Roger would work well with that. But yeah, it's a really heavy skill investment before you can even get that. I don't think I've read that one now that I think about it. I think I've only looked at Araxor's EO3 thing. I might have forgot about the other ones. I need to catch up on the EO4 one. I'm behind on that one. Where'd I go? Right, now that I'm thinking about it, I did get a key. For the sun doors, wherever the... Okay, that's a moon door. Sun door was on this floor, wasn't it? Star door, yeah, whatever. And there's also one in the second... Now that I think about it, there's only 2 star doors that I have access to, isn't there? Because the other one was, like, on the last floor of the second... was like on B. Yeah, that one. Oh, whatever. Go to B2. I can clear out some of those one areas I didn't bother looking at. Because I wasn't fighting FOEs at the time. Overkill of it. Well, might as well try. I think he's gonna do more damage anyways. Alright, what was in this one? Oh, okay, nothing. Nothing remotely important. Okay. Wait, oh god, am I in this one or am I in this place already? No, wait, no, I'm pretty sure that one's on the first floor. Actually, I don't remember now. Okay, that's a new enemy. Okay, get rid of it. Same old Starry Slug. Yep, okay, yeah, this is the area I'm thinking of. I don't have any form of ice damage, so I can't really kill these things. Oh, Demon. Okay, that's a new one. Another new one. Octopus Horn. Alright, need to give myself enough space. Is that one? At least mark it. This just curves back in on itself, doesn't it? I can't remember offhand. That's obviously that one. some reason I thought this area was behind the one on the first floor. The moon door. Oh, okay. I was about to say, what's the point? What was the point of this? It's like, oh yeah, if you actually want to get back up there, that makes sense. See, that goes. Oh wait, no, that goes down. Oh, yeah, this hall. This hall. Yeah, out of the first strats, I'd say, yeah, Waterfall Woods is still my favorite. I remember when I first got to it in Nexus and absolutely loved the version of that in that. Hi. Right, the stairs were down here, if I remember correctly. Yes. Or progress down there. Oh yeah, another new enemy. And the forest shrimp. Oh, that thing has a lot of health, doesn't it? Never mind. I was still following. I wasn't sure if they had a range. They're still going after me. That's funny. Sure there's a shortcut over here or not. Hello. Right. one in there, there's one in there. I need to lure them both out. There we go. Can we not deal with this right now? Thank you, Reika. Let's see. Nope. Thank you. Oh, okay, that explains it. It resistant to physical attacks. Go figure. Oh, resistant to petrification too. That makes sense. But I'm just gonna ignore him. Hello! Oh joy, more of these. Okay. There we go. Much better. Don't want him trapping me both at the same time at the top. Uh-huh. Yay, reached the end. Alright, what do we get? Speed hammer. And luck hammer. Okay. Okay, so yeah, this is just one big square room. No, I'd rather not. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, that was a two-way shortcut. I wasn't sure. Neat. New spear, new sword. Okay, new swords are always nice. Alright, this, Crochet 65 attack. Spear is 85 compared to what he has right now. I do. That was Jolly Roger, huh? Let's see, he has a 72 versus, yeah. Oh, that weapon. Yeah, 52 versus, yeah, that's good enough. Oh, is it that? Oh. Was that a dagger? Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Damn it. Well, that's my own damn fault for not paying attention to that. I would have immediately noticed something in the labyrinth, considering how she needs swords in order to do her stuff. Yeah, her swords are over here, yeah. Oh, that's my own damn fault. Slightly better, whatever. Alright, back to here. Oh, while I'm over here, take a peek over here. That sounds like her. Huh. Why not? I did just save. Fuck, I don't even know what these things even do. I know they're like weak to practically everything. And they bind. Yeah, that's doing way less damage than I was expecting. Yeah. If I was actually doing that, that would be a very smart thing to do, but yeah. Ah, this is not going anywhere. I'll just do it later. Payton's not really using her TP too much. Okay, I was about to say predatory things new. There we go, much better. Oops, that was not correct. Should be a shortcut somewhere around here. As you walk through the cavern's narrow paths, you stop, hearing a faint sound of water ahead. The cool sounds are too appealing to ignore as you venture through this unearthly heat. You're sorely tempted to search for the source of the sounds. Yeah. Look around you and notice a few places where water may be flowing from. One is a small hole in a mossy rock at your feet. Another is upwards inside a crack in a wall above you. Third possibility is a large rock a few steps ahead, which may be blocking the spring. After narrowing the possibilities of these three areas, ponder your next move is the mossy one. I might as well just check the other two just for the fun of it, because I believe I get to check every single one of them anyways. Olga puts aside the party's bags to climb up the wall toward the crack, but just as Olga looks inside, a swarm of bats fly out. The black shadows fly away, but the shocked Olga slips and falls from the wall. Ouch. Okay. The entire party works to move one of the rocks to the side. Unfortunately, your hard work went for naught. There was only a wall behind the rock. You brush off the moss and find the hole is large enough for you to put both hands inside. You scoop surprisingly cool and refreshing water from the spring inside the hole. Everyone recovers 50. Right here? Okay, it's right here. Oh. Eh. Firewalk Fortitude. Shroom. Find them. Focus fire on that thing. Okay. I was worried that it was going to be one of the ones that does stuff on death. I couldn't remember if it was one of the ones that did that. And I was wondering if petrifying it would have stopped it from doing that. Alright, that's a shortcut. Okay. That was a good opportunity to check. Oh, it's not resistant. Really? Of course, now it goes off. Three. No. There we go. Of course. Okay, well, whatever. Oh, that's not something I want. Okay. Especially with that right there. I mean, I do want to fight these things, but not right now. I don't have a reason to actually go after them at the moment. Oh, please don't stop ambushing me. Especially with the thing that likes to confuse my party. Especially when the mommy dragons are nearby. Alright, let's try this again. Yep, I've seen that. It's kind of an odd little thing that they do. In fact, have a full sprite artwork that just gets cut off, which surprisingly the HD version does not fix. I guess I can get the treasure now. What was inside here? Smart hammer. Oh, okay. Could you please stop ambushing me? Especially with those things. I'd rather not do that while inside this room, anyways. Oh. Nothing normally. Alright, did I miss it? Okay. Ah, no! Oh, they summon more friends. Go figure. see that. Of course, it goes further that way. Wait, no, that's only 2. I see that event, or something. You struggle through the heat of the cavern. You notice a pungent scent of sulfur. On approaching the source of the smell, you see hot water gushing from a cavity in a boulder. Seems to be a hot spring. Soaking yourself would do much to ease your exhaustion. Right, yeah. Adric eagerly sticks his leg into the spring, but jumps back with a cry from the intense heat. Yep. Upon closer inspection, the water in the hot springs is boiling. It would make relaxation difficult. You trudge wearily from this place and your hopes dashed. Yes, good idea to go into the hot spring inside the active volcano. Yeah, of course it was Adric. Makes perfect sense. Ah, okay, that goes up too. Okay, so I messed up right there. Gotcha, okay. Ah, yes, the big room. And that one, that. Be able to get to the shortcut now. Ah, yes, that. That should be a chop point, considering this floor should have 2 chop points on it. At least C4. Oh, yes, that... I remember what shortcut this is. The one you're not allowed to go through into. Of course. As you cross the scorching hall toward the southeast door, a figure appears before you. Your duty is to meet the eldest one in the Hall of Conviction. Olympia points to the rocky wall to the north beyond the scorching ground. The room in the center of this path is the Hall of Conviction, your destination. Proceed. Olympia stands before the door blocking your passage. Seems your first priority should be to meet with the eldest one of the Deep Ones. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Just like that. Because I'm not allowed to have the nice shortcut right at the start. Okay, I believe there should be... I think there's another one over there. Thought so. Okay. Good, so I don't have to go all the way back. I would have been really mad if I had to redo this entire floor. I don't have it right now. Rhiannon doesn't have that skill. She hasn't had enough skill points to do it yet. I got... Damn it. Curse you. Run back down. Shan, EP, Jack Boots, Paralyzed Gas, Barrett, Hard Cuffs. Gotcha. Okay, that's a rapier. Okay, that's a sword. 63 versus... Yeah, okay, there we go. Bundle dagger, rending fin. Okay. Anything... Oh, confusion resistance. There you go. HP, TP, whatever. Okay. Okay, can't make those yet. Okay, well, thinking about that. Oh, I can't. Damn it. Out of memory, just... Alright, time to bring my farmer party up at the right place. I get... Damn it. They need to heal up too. They're also level 9, so... maybe it would actually be a good idea to make my farmers a little bit higher leveled. Just to speed that up so they don't die horribly. And to give them subclasses. Alright, this will take no time at all. Yay, Lillian's level 19. That should be fine. Let's get the other two. Get the other two up too. Why did you set sail? And Alana. Okay. I don't really need to be epic when I'm actually having my party, that party go through there. And I'm just gonna make them all ninjas anyways. Even if it works better the other way around. Let's see, what was I looking at? Alright, safe stroll. Someone was learning safe stroll. Okay, maybe nobody was. I have no idea what else to teach them. But can't mastery stacks if I ever choose to use that. Oh, right, I need Scarlet Sage for the quest. God damn it. Ow. Oh, then. Alright, I don't have any Amritas. Ah, funny. Learn slap. Damn it! Of course. Okay, well, I got another Scarlet Sage. Good enough. No, unless... No. Fire mist. Okay, Miss House. Okay, I can buy my doors now. That's nice. You obtained the Scarlet Sage. Please hand it over at once. Thank you. I'll begin preparation for the medication right now. Please wait here for a while. Sorry for the wait, everyone. The remedy is ready. This will help those who are suffering from that disease. No, you don't need to repay me. My orders from the Abyssal King are to help people. Please make sure this medicine gets to those in need. Green remedy. Anyways, this part still has more to do. Save again. Oh, because armor... Okay. Weird. Did I really forget to mark that? That sounds like me. I took one step too far. Yeah, it's my own damn fault. Actually, even if I start from here, it's not that big of a deal. Ah, damn it. I was really hoping that was gonna... Of course, it's the elephant. Ah, oh well. Oh, okay, just 2 weapons. Hoping for more than that. Oh, well. Alright, need these characters to rest a little bit, real quick. Because I need to run back to second strand because I need to restock on Amritas now. Because I used them all up. I didn't rest. Damn it! I thought I rested long enough for that. It's my own damn fault. Alright, now. Need that more green algae. Nope. Welcome back, everyone. It looks like you figured out how to cure that disease. Is this the remedy? Very nice, my friends. I'll make sure that kid gets it right away. Here's the reward the kid left for you. Thank you so much. Pause. Yeah, actually, we need 5 of both things. Oh well. Alright. That's what I thought. I'd like to keep topped up as best as possible. Alright, I'm gonna lose all my limits if I do that. Oh well. Right, I should have been putting points into this, because I forgot to... Oh, whatever. There it is. Door. I know this door needs moon key. Wander around in here to top everybody back up. Okay. Save, because Olympia's gonna be up to her tricks and makes me get into a fight immediately when I take one more step. You tread the scorching floors of the large hall and enter a small room where Olympia waits. You are here. This is the Hall of Conviction, where the Deep One's god is imprisoned in seclusion. Olympia points to the door behind and moves on. It seems the intense heat affects her little. Beyond the special door is the Hall of Conviction and the Deep One. Have a care. Olympia then produces a key and uses it to open the door before you. As you enter the door through the small room, a small figure stares at you from the corner. It appears human, yet aspects of it are clearly other. It looks somewhat like a young boy, but its crimson eyes glow eerily as they gaze at you. How long has it been since I last supped? It's an indistinct, hoarse voice, but it mutters. But as it mutters, you feel an intense sensation of menace. In an instant, the monsters appear from nowhere at the child's feet and fall upon you. Oh boy. Okay. I guess. Charge first. Of course, it's sinking. Yeah, that hurt. Yeah, go figure. That did way more damage than I was expecting to. Oh my god. Well, this is already bad because I don't have any. I stupidly didn't buy any nectars. Damn it. 'Cause I forgot I didn't have any. Well, this fight, yeah, I'm not winning this one, probably. I mean, Ryan can resurrect people, but that's pretty about it. Yeah, there we go. And continue, just so I can get the levels I just did. I have to leave immediately. Just be on the safe side. Wasn't paying attention. I think that was an ice attack. Because I got all my map progress, so that's good enough. How to get back there? Bad spot to start at. Nah. Thought about it for a second. Not with the mother dragons nearby. Ambush, great. Ah, damn, that jerk is just gonna call more friends. Let's try this again. This time without dying. Hopefully. Damn it. I legitimately don't even remember how this fight even works. At least. course, I don't have any real healing items in this. God damn it. I don't remember how these things work. Yeah, I'm doing extremely little damage to these things. I'm really feeling like I'm severe, that I don't have the right skills. Yeah, I figure so. Okay. I don't think changing things is gonna... Okay. Yeah, these bosses are rough. It would help if I actually remembered exactly how they worked. But, yeah, okay. Going by that, I'm probably going to have to... At the very... Let's see, everybody is like... What? I mean, when I did this on my Let's Play, everybody was like level 30 at this point. So that might be that might be one reason. I need to reset some of Rhiannon's skills, though. Or... that's an option, too. That could work, too. That'd probably help her out more. Okay. Great. So I have to actually level these characters up real quick. Or at least... So Rhiannon, I'm definitely going to do something different, because she needs more skills to actually help out with this. Okay. Thankfully, this is why I got Mr. Penguin, just to help out with that little problem. Okay. Give her at least give Rhiannon one more level, have her retire. Then she'll get some more skill points. I was gonna rest her anyways to switch up which skills she has learned. Everybody else should be fine. They don't need to be retired or anything. Okay. Rain should be fine. Okay. I don't remember, honestly. I don't remember anything about what these guys do outside of the fact that the lady puts a buff right off the bat and they cover each other, and then they just do something that just blasts my entire party. It's been a while since I fought them, so I don't remember how they worked. Okay, before moving on. Yeah, I used Ice Mist and that didn't help at all. Oh, yeah, Etrian needs to be rested too, now that I think about it. Because I had him learn the wrong skills, the skills that he didn't need to learn. Okay, so I'll change up some of his stuff too. Otherwise, Rhiannon needs to retire real quick. So I'll give her some more skill points to play with. Because she's very skill point heavy right now. survive a little better. Oh, right, yeah, okay. Right, that's why that happened, okay. I was wondering why I had another one in there somewhere. Etrian needs to level up a bit. Is everybody else? Okay. Everybody getting at least one run in this should help out. Or a couple more skill points. Okay, 29. Yeah, 29 should be fine. Okay. Let's have him do one more. Get everyone around 29-30. That should make enough of a difference. Slightly. I mean, this game is definitely... Skill allocation is definitely a lot more important than actual levels. But I need to actually be able to have those skills to begin with, so... Okay. Yeah, 30 should be... Okay. I don't have to constantly open and close the game non-stop just to get this to work. The funny thing is that there are people who have beaten Abyssal God at level 40. Just because that was somewhere around level 40, because that was like the minimum level that you need to be in order to have enough skills to basically survive most of its bullshit attacks. Okay, Olga's level 29. Now to get Rayanne enough, which shouldn't take that many fights anyways. Okay. Okay. Rain. With better skill allocation, this should help out a lot better. She's 21. Would save me a lot of time if I actually just rested her as soon as I swapped her class to begin with. Because she doesn't really need Resurrect or all the skill points needed to get that. Although she does need Refresh and stuff, but I don't think she necessarily needs that right now. No, I don't think she really needs that right now. If I were fighting Sheen in the next stratum, then that would have been much more important, but not so much at this point in time. Right. Yeah, damn it. I guess that depends, because I don't exactly remember what Kira does either, outside the fact of it had a fire skill that was based on its HP, which didn't really increase that much damage anyways, even when it was at low health, because of how the damn skill worked. Alright, one more fight for Rain. Okay. Ah, damn. Alright. There we go, finally. Alright. Adric. Oh right, they need their extra classes too. I forgot about that part. And Rhiannon, Sovereign. Okay, so from Ninja, it'd be nice to get this. Alright, that's all he needs. He does not need anything else from this class at all. Let's see. At least 1 point in Guardian. Some this. Ice Wall could be nice right about now. Why not? Otherwise, Line Guard. Let's level these up a little equally. Okay, that should be fine. For him, anyways. Fade and. Even get Berserker. How much will this increase his TP by a decent amount? What's it at right now? Hits 3 times, okay, so this increases it to potentially get to 4 times. It costs 15. So at least get that to 5. 40 skill point. Okay, let's look at Rika first. Wait, she did. Oh, right, yeah. Technically having her rest because she's probably never going to use... I'm probably not going to have her use this ever again. And that would save me 4 skill points, but I can always do that later. So she'll be putting points into stuff that's not useful at the moment. Okay, Rain. Okay. First things first. Her actual Sovereign stuff. Still helpful for the Labyrinth. Okay, 5 points into this. 5 points into this. At least 1 point into that. Points into that at least. 4 points into the Form Key. There we go. Now her heal should be... Now she can actually heal the party. Now that should make a difference. Okay, I was gonna save after all that. And switch the difficulty back, because I don't need it to be on that anymore, since I'm not grinding. Okay, good thing I double-checked. Because I don't have any threads. And that would have really sucked. A few more doors would be nice, too. Right, I already, yeah, one more nectar. Yep, that's all my nectars. And now Penguin basically means I don't have to worry about money anymore. But oh well. Rain levels up again. You know what, let's put that to 5. Since Form Key actually affects the power of Protect Order. Which just makes it massively overpowered when you do that. Of course. Of course. Please stop making me run to fights, game. I'm trying to go somewhere. Alright. Alright, everybody's healed up. Alright, here we go. Attempt number 3. This should go way better than the last ones. Probably. Okay. Oh, right, it would be on the front. Oh, whatever. Okay. They haven't. Okay. This element. Gotcha. Okay. Damn it! I was really hoping that that wouldn't happen. Fucking hell. That completely screwed over what I was going for. Shit. Okay, okay. I just realized I don't have any limit skills. Oh well. At least do some damage. Damn it. Alright, this guy only has physical attack, so... I only have damn ready twos now. Oh well. There we go, that went way better. The child before you gazes at you with curiosity as you defeat the Piscine Grotesqueries. Its eyes filled with joy and wonder. It is clear that it takes delight in your presence. Despite its rapt expression, you wonder when its blood and flesh will again become monsters. You're not quite sure whether to draw arms and attack or attempt to parley with it. And the funny thing about this, if you say attack it quickly, you have to do that fight again, and it'll happen every single time you select it. No harm. Do you or don't you? 'Tis one to me. What is your reason for coming here? As the child seems to understand your tongue, you tell him your request to meet the Deep One here. Deep One. Such a foolish name the sons of man have given to my people. The child's sneering words drip with venom as its crimson eyes continue to gaze at you. If you come not as sacrifices to me, hie hence. Contrary to all appearances, I am rather busy. The being you know as the Deep One then closes its eyes and ceases all movement. Now do you see, that is the Deep One, mankind's worst and most fearsome enemy. Olympia speaks, having apparently entered the room without you noticing, as she was right behind me. Oh, whatever. The childlike thing is their king, called the Eldest One. You have seen how it spawns. The Abyssal King captured it over 100 years ago. It has been sealed in this hall ever since. As Olympia tells you this, the Deep One smiles from time to time, listening with closed eyes. I am not king yet. In human terms, I would be something like a prince or princess. Olympia glares at the childlike being, then looks back to you and resumes her speech. You know now the Deep Ones. Your duty to the Abyssal King has been discharged. Olympia then directs you to return to the Celestial Palace to meet again with the Abyssal King. After looking once more at Olympia and the Deep One, you decide to quit this Hall of Horrors. Okay, cool. Might as well map out the room. Not that I'm coming back here anytime soon. That'll be on the third playthrough when I actually have to come back here. Use up all my supplies for that. Oh well. All my Amritas are now gone. Oh, okay, actually, cool. Okay, now I got 4 more. Bring them, yeah. Bring at least 2 Madoras, those were nice. Not that I need that with Rhiannon. After moving around Rhiannon's skill set, that basically pretty much made the fight considerably easier. Protect Order is just that good. That and having Adric being able to just nullify ice attacks really made a gigantic difference. I also realized I haven't actually talked to any of the characters since I went to the next floor, so we got more dialogue for everybody. I heard from some people in another guild that you're exploring a cave at the bottom of the ocean. They were happy because now that you discovered the Deep Sea, they can go on adventures there. So keep up the great work and good luck to investigating those caves. Welcome. It's nice to see you. The proprietor of our branch office in the Deep City? Did she do something? She's my sister and a bit of a fool, as you've seen. She's drawn to the flamboyant and ostentatious. She has a pretty face but a shallow mind. Keep a mind on her. I don't want to see her mismanaging the business or on the ocean's floor. I am welcoming you. Are you here in the moodings for something to eat or drink today? Say, have you been checking the message board regularly? Kurohana Guild is starting to be famous. The Butterfly Bistro is proud to serve you. Toma! Ah, long time no see. Thanks to you guys, I can go off and search a new treasure. So relax, I'm not going to cage on anything on you today. Ask me anything you want. The egg. Oh, sharp eye you got there. This is a round eggshell. It belongs to a dragon egg. Kind of downplayed a little, but frankly, dragons are amazing. If you want one of these, you gotta avoid breaking its shell. You get the picture right. Don't tell anyone about this, okay? It's a little secret. What's this? This is a red iron scale. It's one I got when a rattle Nozuchi dropped it. They're stuck on real tight, but zap one with a volt attack and the scales peel right off. Try it and you'll see. Just don't let anyone else in on our little secret. The claw. Thought you might ask about this one. It's very, very sought after little trinket. They call this a flame claw. It's a flame and a claw. What more could a man want? Gets really hot to the touch, though. If you kill flamelings quickly, you might bag one. Easy, right? Just make sure you don't tell anyone else. You gotta keep this stuff a secret. Right. Hey there, it's been a while. I've heard that the path to the lava caverns has been opened. So, seen any dragon eggs? The magma makes it a popular spot for dragons to breed their young. Those eggs hatch into dragon pups, but if you aren't careful, they'll start crawling for their mama. Yeah, cross explorers who pick on monster kids and get toasted by their parents are asking for it. New quest. Just got monster biologist. Can you find some monster bones? You're accepting this request? Thank you as always. This request is from the monster researcher Scott. Remember the fossils you found before? Scott's thinking those fossils are related to monsters that live in the lava caverns. If you can research those bones, he might be able to fill in the gaps in the biological history. So we're wanting you to get monster bones from creatures living in the lava caverns. Here you can get those bones from flame lizards, cave elephants, and stegosauruses. This should be breezing for you. Get to it, explorers. Searching for springs. Are you accepting this request? It was made by Odyssey, a geologist in the city. Did you know Armoroda is famous for its hot springs? Odyssey wants you to research them. He has a theory on the hot spring source in the lava area of the labyrinth. Odyssey suspects you can find the source on beat 10. He wants you to go find it for him. There might be more than one hot spring source. Try looking for them all if you can. I'll be counting on you to get this done. Go forth, explorers. See, I also have that that night quest in the second strand that I never finished. Gotta do that at some point. Oh, that's you, Karana. You look pretty exhausted. The heat in the cave's getting to you? Stay hydrated. By the time you notice how thirsty you are, you'll be on the brink of death. I fought in high temperature conditions in the past. I know what a lifesaver water can be. Oh, and I also learned how great ale tastes after a long day of fighting. Oh, before I forget, I should probably set my limit skills. Oh, okay, a couple of them were set. Oh, okay, the ones that were on Etrian and Rhiannon were off because charge set is fine enough for right now. And register that so I don't have to do that again. Whoops, I haven't talked to everybody yet. Hello everyone, perfect timing. I have some fish for you. The boy from the inn was fishing here and he shared these with me. There's an old sailor saying that goes, if you want eternal happiness, take up fishing. Why not give it a try? I can't promise eternal happiness, but it's fun nonetheless. After all, what else could bring a boy like him and an old man like me together? I was just there. Tell me, what's the deep city like? I can't visit it myself, so I'm very curious. It would make an old woman happy if you told me everything you saw and heard there. Report stuff. Because I haven't done that in a while. There we go. While I'm thinking about it, I should probably not sail, but one of the quests. Tortuga Island. Okay. Butterfly Bistro. Oh yeah, that would be if Toma went it. Okay, I heard about this one. Jeweled branch. You know what? Let's do the jeweled branch. Might as well help out with Kirikaze. I have new orders from my master, and I've come to find the jeweled branch of Horai. I hear it's hidden on Tortuga Island. I wish to fulfill my master's wishes at all costs. Therefore, I accept any help offered. Yeah. Alright, Kirikaze's back row. Adric. Rhiannon. Put Olga on the front, why not? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, for 2, you definitely eventually need to get them in order to make some things easy. Eventually you have to do it, but yeah. You drop anchor near the shore of Tortuga Island, source of the Haurai Jewel. Suddenly, the clouds above you turn dark and green as thick mist drifts into the area. Then, out of the blue, a large ship appears without a sound, floating through the haze. Before you can make sense of what you're seeing, the ghostly ship surges toward you. Ghost ship. Oops. Whatever. Damn it, it did a dazzling aura. I wasn't paying attention to when it did it. If I had noticed earlier, this would have gone much better. There we go. Would have been nice if it gave me its rare drop, but that's like a 10% drop. Yep. Oh yeah, even EO1, yep. They need to be fully bound. Thankfully, with the changes to the how binds work, with the, you know, flat 25% getting added, it's considerably easier than how it used to be. As you and the ninja continue fearless attacks, the ghost ship grows pale and finally fades away. In the throes of your celebration, the ninja disembarked in search of the Hawaii jewel that she came for. However, she returned empty-handed, unable to find the gem her master was searching for. Still, you encourage the ninja to continue her search, knowing that if she does, she will find it. Well done, everyone. Seems you defeated the ghost ship. Those cowardly Marines have already resumed investigation of Tortuga. In fact, they found this in the depths of the island. They delivered it here. I'd like you to have it. I'm sure it's something you can handle. Ward spell. Is that the one I think it is? Yep. Yep. That's what I wanted. Wait, no, not... No, I already had Aegis Shield. I meant the other one. Yeah, Aegis Defense. There we go. Yep, that one only costs 3 people. There we go. I can have that later. I wanted that before I fought, you know, the actual boss of this place. Not that I'm going to reach there tonight at this rate. Okay, everybody's fine. Go to Deep City. Talk to the people here. How goes your exploration of the Molten Caves? I hear they heat something else down there. Bright, too, from what I've told. Even though it's underground, the rocks gives off such light. Doesn't change the fact that it's a very dangerous place to be. Don't let yourself forget that. Opening a store in the Deep City was a good idea, but having so few customers gets a little dull. Things like these, I kind of wish I could go back to Armor Road. Sometimes I find myself wishing the Abyssal King would wander in here to buy something. Ah, it's you. Are you becoming accustomed to the Deep City? We have many lost technologies here. Why, the Deep City owes its very existence to those technologies to allow us to survive here. We have Yggdrasil's power to thank for it. Olympia and even myself rely on it too. Someday you'll see the might of Yggdrasil with your own eyes. I just save after... Wait, actually, that was a quest I had to turn in, wasn't it? Yep, I forgot. I was about to go right back into the labyrinth. So you've returned, explorers. Olympia tells me that you met the Deep One and lived to tell the tale. What you met was their eldest one, a dreadful thing that dwells in the abyss and spawns young. When I learned of that threat as Armroad's last king, I fulfilled my duties to protect mankind. Ancient lore of the royal family speaks of an evil presences lurking in that abyss. Our source was Yggdrasil, the mysterious yet wise tree that towers in the center of our city. Yggdrasil granted us the superior technology. In return, we swore to protect it from the evil. I accepted and submerged a part of Armroad to the ocean's floor. We fight that evil to this day. Am I giving you too much to digest? It is important that you understand this matter. If you have any remaining doubts, then loosen your tongues. You have the right of it. As the only male heir from Armroad, I am the last of their royal line. In more peaceful time, I would have wed and lived a normal life. But the calamity that transpired 100 years ago forever changed my fate. According to Yggdrasil, that deep quake caused the evil slumbering deep within the earth to awaken. At that time, the evil spawn rose Armroad, resulting in many gruesome assaults on the people. Yggdrasil claimed that only by sinking to the abyss that I could prevent the evil from stirring. I obeyed and submerged a part of Armroad, along with the soldiers who vowed to fight the evil with me. We did this to save hundreds whose descendants still live above. Such is the duty of a king. What is Yggdrasil? Yggdrasil is the world tree. It may be difficult to credit, but I can converse with Yggdrasil. Since ancient times, only those of Armroad's royal family have had this skill. It was knowledge gleaned from Yggdrasil that brought advanced technology to Armroad. But it's not necessary for you to believe me, as long as both Yggdrasil and I know. Olympia is my faithful friend and servant. She is a powerful woman who supports me in my struggle. But that is not the intent of your question, was it? She is not human. Hers is the life born from the forbidden knowledge given to me by Yggdrasil. She moves and speaks as humans do, yet her strength is far mightier. Try and treat her as you would a normal person. So, fun fact about Olympia, actually, that's mentioned in the art book. The way Olympia looks is how Gudrun looked 100 years prior. This was likely supposed to be because, Yggdrasil erased Seyfried's memories of his younger sister, and it was likely if any of those memories started resurfacing, he would just look at Olympia and just assume that he was thinking of her, and just go about his business. Kind of a messed up thing when you really think about that. Anyways. What is this evil? The king of the deep ones I had you meet. Better to call it a god, for them that is. For humanity, it may as well be a demon. The deep ones revere it as it slumbers deep underground. Yggdrasil seals it from awakening and running amok. That is the large tree's chief purpose. Perhaps you think of this as quite absurd, but remember what you saw below and try to understand. But I have not explained yet why only the deep city deals with this evil. I shall now do so. The evil lurking in the abyss is aware of humanity, and it thrives on emotions such as fear. Should Armroad's populace learn of the evil's existence, even Yggdrasil could not hold it. And so, the fewer who know of the evil, the better. That is why we of Deep City hide ourselves. Now that you know the truth, you are honor-bound to join our struggle against the Deep Ones. But first, I should reward you in your service for traveling to the Hall of Conviction as I asked. Take this. It is also a king's duty to encourage fine work after all. But I have a separate favor to ask. It is related to your guild. Hear my request. Yee. Good. Tell them, Olympia. Travelers from Armroad, your home, have entered the Deep City. Some have even passed the Hall of Conviction in the Third Stratum. Going as far as they have means provoking the Deep Ones. This is bad for all concerned. It would be better if you went to dissuade them, rather than myself. That is all. And so we stand. I hope you succeed in finding the trespassers and coaxing them away. Try to resolve this as peacefully as possible. I'm relying on your skill, explorers from Armroad. Anything new to say? Nope, same thing. Okay. Just curious. Alright, save after doing all that dialogue too. Alright, my character's leveled up. Okay, Adric. I mean, eventually I want Parry and Magic Parry again. They are nice skills. And eventually I need Bodyguard too, because that's a good skill too. I guess I'll focus on Elemental Walls for the time being. Until I can decide if I actually need something else. Why not get that for 5? Let's see. Protector is kind of fine at 1 at the moment. Maybe I should try going for... I do need these sooner or later. The rest of these I don't really need. She's fine with what she has. So getting at least refresh on bind would be nice at this present time. Rika... This isn't going to change anytime soon. Olga... Alright, I was going for multi-shot, that's right. Which would have been really nice in the last fight. I mean, yeah, she looks very skeletal, which is, yeah, kind of freaky. Alright, back here. Oh, okay, damn it. I just remembered. Right. Olga's the only character in my party that has any kind of an elemental attack at the moment. And she actually has lightning element, so I can at least try to get those conditional drops without having to bring in other party members. Like bringing Sarius just to blast them once. Elephant. Did I get their... Okay, they only have one drop. Oh, I do need their drop for a quest though. And I need to remember not to sell it. And of course it didn't drop it that time. Oh, okay, that curves into that's weird because yeah, this can't go any higher. Wait. Okay, yeah, it has to curve like that because it can't go in any further unless this room's only a... Okay, I was double checking. I gotta make sure my map looks right. Alright, 10th room. Shortcut. Umbrella lump. Okay. Oh, right. Damn, I was really hoping to get rid of that. Try it again. Okay, there we go. Damn. Adrian goes slower than her. I was expecting him to hit it faster than that. Oh, wait, there should be a shortcut right over here. I remember that now. Mostly because I remember the amount of times I had to walk back through this area. And just to be on the safe side, let's try to get 2 of them. Oh wait. Oh wait, no, I used my 1 volt jar I had. Right. Good, I got 2 of them. Even better. Thought so. See that. Okay, yeah, I think only the yellow ones can call for reinforcements. Probably. Yay! That's what I thought. Oh boy. Now to color in the lava. Oh wait. Oh wait, no, I need to color it in. Wait, no, yellow's fine. I was about to say. Yeah, because there's actually damage tiles on this floor, too. Yeah, let's see. Not really much I can actually use as a thing for marking these. So fast. Not entirely accurate, but yeah. because these things are only one way. See that. Right, so I need to take one of the spots that are up there for that. Oh. Flame lizard. That much health, thankfully. Through the cavern, you find three evenly spaced holes in the ground. Peer into the holes, but they're rather deep, making them difficult to see inside. The only way to tell what's down there would be to fish around. But what is that so wise? Yeah, I don't remember which one each one does, but center hole. Okay, Olga's the one who does it this time. Olga fishes around the hole to find a potato inside. Potato has a light, airy taste, and Olga feels the replenishing effects immediately. The rest of the party glares at Olga for hogging the potato. Olga feels chastened. It wasn't Rhiannon this time, as I would have laughed really hard if it was her. A Yanopus. Oh, it puts everybody to sleep. That figures. Exactly. I mean, the reason why she has her potato obsession is specifically because of that event, and how I found that to be completely out of character for her, to the point that I thought it was a bit too funny, and decided to just keep it. And just made it as part of our... made it a defining character trait of hers, all of a sudden. That goes down 2. There's also one in there. That's not what I meant to do. Alright, so we got one shortcut. Yeah. I was thinking if I needed to use the fire thing instead, but yeah. they have fire. Yeah, okay, they have fire breath. That's what I thought. Should be fine now. Collected the monster bones. Oh, good. All I need to do is take them back. Okay, good. Yeah, that just keeps going for a really long distance. Oh, treasure. Coupon! Mark that shit down. So awkward because... Coupon. Because of where my keyboard is, because it's right, because my desk is kind of small, and my microphone's like directly in front of it at a bad angle. Excellent. Yeah, I can keep going for a little bit longer. Yeah, I marked that in the wrong spot. Turn, and there we go. Oh, okay, this is a spot. Good thing I didn't run back already. As you walk through the scorching caverns in the undersea volcano, a figure appears before you. I thought to encounter the Deep City soldiers, but it's only you. Come to stop me, eh? The young man Kudra's manner and smile are both insolent. I hadn't mentioned it, but in truth, the Senatus and I knew what all about what goes on down here. We knew, yet we sent explorers into the labyrinth in search of the Deep City. It was all in anticipation for this day, says the young man while gazing at the lava. Kudra, you really shouldn't stare at the lava. That's not good for your eyes. The princess is at the center of it all. Senatus and I fought for so long, all for her sake. The young man has an oddly far-off look as he speaks, as he is reminiscing. Listen well, Kurohana. You do not know the truth of this matter, or who your real enemy is. Go to Armor Road, listen to the princess at the Senatus, then the truth will come to light. Kudra makes as if to leave the room, still speaking to you. Decide for yourselves what is true and what is worth fighting for. It can only come from you. If you understand, then go, mutters Kudra as he blocks your path without meeting your eye. Seems you have no choice now but to return to the Senatus and hear their case. Okay, so yeah, we can't even progress right now. I should probably turn in that damn quest before I accidentally sell this stuff. Thankfully, the game has the red explanation marks just to tell me, just in case. Okay. Welcoming! You appear to be safe. Have you found some monster bones already? That's what I'm speaking about. You are always efficient in your work. Scott says this knowledge may begin a revolution in the science of monster biology. But no matter what he says, he still depends on people like you to do his job. I'll be making sure Scott is getting these bones. Here's your reward for this request. Sonic Dagger. Is that actually even worthwhile? I mean, maybe if you have a character... I'm trying to think of a... There are probably some really good situations for that. I could think of a potential one, like, if you had a farmer, like, Farmer Ninja or Ninja Farmer, and we're, like, Farmer Ninja and specifically gunning for, like, the beheading move, whatever that was called. I can just look at Reika because she has that. Oh, it's just beheading. That. To make sure that they're super fast. There's probably some niche uses for the Sonic Dagger. I mean, not for main damage, not for a ninja at least, because they have enough agility that they don't need that speed. Okay. How's the Deep City? I sent Kudra to investigate it, as well as what lies beyond. If you're here, I assume you've spoken with them. Wait here. The princess was around a moment ago, saying she was feeling better now. Greetings, everyone. I heard you saw to it that my letter arrived safely. Thank you for that. As a result, Armorode's explorers and some of her denizens have been able to enter the Deep City. I hear you yourselves have freely traveled between here and the Deep City. As you've accomplished so much, I must reveal some of what we've kept veiled thus far. I will tell you the reason for the schism between Armorode and the Deep City, the buried truth. Once you know the hidden history of Armorode, I would like you to reconsider your path. Yeah. Thank you, then let me tell you the truth behind the calamity these 100 years ago. Before the calamity, Armorode had a guardian god known as Yggdrasil. That tree in the center of our city was no ordinary tree, but a highly intelligent entity. In return for its knowledge, the tree demanded that we humans wage war against its enemies. These enemies are the spawn of the minions of evil, the Deep Ones. Armorode's king learned that this evil is a threat not only to Yggdrasil, but to mankind. That legendary king from 100 years ago, Seyfried, decided that he must take up arms against the evil. He sunk a portion of Armorode, as well as Yggdrasil, to the ocean floor to continue the fight there. It all happened just as Yggdrasil said it would. And that was the calamity. Was the king justified in his actions? I have had my doubts. I am trying several methods to deal with it in my own way. I'm sorry. It seems all this talking has exhausted me. Please ask Claudia to tell you the rest. Why, that was rather long-winded. I bet you're tired out just listening to it. But the princess is right. We have our doubts on what Master Seyfried did. Was it the best solution? If there's an evil threatening mankind, then mankind must band together to fight it. That's what the princess and I think, and that's why I'm using Kutro to find the Deep Ones. If we can defeat them, as well as whatever the evil leads them, there will be no need for the Deep City. That's why I want you to go find Kutro and back him up. And tell the king in the Deep City, we intend to fight the Deep Ones, so don't get in our way. So... Also... No! He's trying to trick me in using the coupon. Actually, I can talk... more people have dialogue. Welcome back. I went fishing the other day with the old man at the port. If you go a little south of Armorode, you can find a long-legged octopi. We caught a ton. Oh, not just only that. Sometimes you'll catch southern red crabs in that area, too. They're really good when you cook them. You can try it if you're ever in those waters. Right, I already sold this up. Hold on to the Sonic Dagger. I could probably store it, and maybe there's a... Well, I guess there are quests that I can get more. Well, whatever. Because it's not a one-of-a-kind thing, technically. Ah, it's you. Welcome. Ah, it's you guys. What are you staring at? Oh, it's my necklace, right? My daddy bought this for me. He was such a kind man. When you all have children, you should buy your daughters necklaces. I'm sure it'll make them happy. Toma. I'm swimming in all these things. These? Lava beasts drop them if you defeat them with ice. If you want real treasure, you can't take it the easy way out with ice. But it's so damn hard. To be honest, igneous rocks are practically worthless. Gah, you guys? This is just an ordinary rock. It's not treasure at all, so there's no need to tell anyone. Dessert. It's melted practically all the way down. It'd be cheaper to buy a new sword than to fix it. Oh, my sword? I got into an accident with a lava beast. Wait till you hear this. It was too hard and hot for me to take using myself, so I hooked up with an ice-using gladiator. He had great taste in equipment that fit him. Plus, he was a real hottie. So we gotta go into the lava area. What do you think happens as soon as we meet the lava beast? The idiot gets a cocky grin on his face and he pulls out a sword. Come on, how stupid is he? How the hell is a gladiator if a sword's supposed to use frigid blow? Ugh, I'm so mad at him. The Deep City on the ocean floor sounds like a myth, and I want to see it for myself at least once. You go there all the time while exploring the caverns beyond it, right? Man, you lucky skunks. Listening to your stories of adventures bring me back memories of my youth, you know. I was just thinking back to the time when I fought against Armorode's galleons. Eh? Pirates? Ha! Was I saying something about pirates? The older I get, the more I babble. The battle against time is destined to be a losing one, I'm afraid. Ever since you arrived, I feel like everything I've waited 100 years is moving along quickly. I should be happy, but I can't help but feel anxious as well. What a shame. I'm growing old. Ah, members of Kurohana, you went to the cave and met a Deep One, right? I hear the Abyssal King captured that eldest one during the Great War a century ago. Ever since the Deep the Deep Ones haven't been up to much, keeping the Deep City safe to this day. Oh, it's Grohana. Another beautiful day, isn't it? Not that the weather topside has anything to do with us. Rain or shine, I'm stuck down here. Does my sister want me to become a mole? Screw that. Oh, I think I got rather carried away there. Let's keep that little outburst between us, okay? I thought I'd ask you to halt any intruders, but what business brings you here today? Ah, so you come to deliver a response from Amarode? Very well. Air it for all to hear. Slay the Deep Ones and their master with the man's strength alone. They understand nothing. I've told you before, the evil feeds on human emotion, thereby increasing its own strength. The fewer who know it exists, the better for all. Those fighting it must have tremendous courage. You will not find such courage in the explorers of Amarode. I charge you with stopping this mad plan. Hollow Conviction is a burning prison in the caverns where the Deep One's power is kept in check. It was all we could do to capture the Eldest One. We haven't the strength to defeat it. I pray the day will come when these monsters are slain and peace returns to mankind. Can't remember if I don't think I had to talk to Sentis. Okay, no. Okay, so I have to go back to the labyrinth and talk to Kutra to progress any further. You gotta wonder where these magical discount coupons come from. I mean, they're in the labyrinth. You gotta wonder how they even got in there and why she even takes those. Just go quickly. Oh, wrong way. The figure standing within the scorching cavern is awaiting your return. You've spoken with the princess then. Now you understand the true goals of her highness. I assume you've also spoken to those in the Deep City. They have their own desires. Kutra smiles slightly and begins pacing about. You are at a crossroads. I shall remain faithful to the princess. Where will your loyalties lie? Kutra fixes an intense gaze at you to impress the gravity of the situation before leaving. You vow to take his words to heart and think carefully about how to proceed from here. You met with the representatives of both cities and learned much of each faction. The time has come to accept the mission on the side you feel is just and lend them your strength. Defeat the Gatekeeper and protect the Gatekeeper. Yeah, I could actually progress through the labyrinth, but we can just get that done and over with. Also, dialogue changes depending on which route you're on. All right, because I want my shoguns. I'm gonna start with this one. I don't have any more details for you. If you want to cooperate with us, accept the mission. Oh, might as well just talk to Seyfried too on top of it, because he's just gonna have the same. He's gonna have his own dialogue here too. Welcome back. I have another favor to ask of you. Olympia has discovered what these intruders are about. They hope to proceed into a deeper stratum. The scientists would say that the Deep Ones are their enemy and have no intention of turning on us. But I've told you already the reasons why this will end in disaster. End this foolishness. Alright, back to Amarode. Slay the Gatekeeper. Alright, now we're locked in the Amarode route. We best let the princess give you this mission's details herself. Wait here. I was only just informed. Thank you very much for your assistance with our request. However, what you have now undertaken will not be easy. Well then, I'll explain this mission afresh. Below the caverns currently under investigation, the Deep Ones and the greater evil lie in wait. However, in order to reach that point, one must first overcome a sentry placed by the Deep City. Kutra's report makes mention of a gatekeeper, an artificial warrior created by the Deep City. We would like you to slay this mechanical sentry and open a path to the Deep One's undersea shrine. As I said, this will not be easy, but it is the only recourse left to us. I beg you to give this task your all, and return safely home to Amarode. Okay, so she's still here. The artificial warrior awaiting you is on the 12th floor, is powerful. You must go fully prepared. I pray that you return here safely afterward with glad tidings. Is she still here now? Okay, Float is here now. Okay. I believe I have to go down one more floor before I get the route locked dialogue, probably. Okay, so it's already past the 4 hours, so this is a good enough spot to stop for right now. On Wednesday, we will be continuing and finishing up the 3rd stratum. I mean, I only have 2 floors. It really feels like I'm making slower progress. I mean, despite the fact that this game only has, like, 4 stratums, it feels like it's taking longer for me to get through each of them. Which is fine, anyways. Alright, so in that case, good night, everybody, and I will catch you all later.